Hey guys, Frank here, your virtual aviation aviator, and today we're here at Boston Logan, Logan, Boston, which is anyway, we're in the Zebo 737 with a planned scheduled flight from Boston Logan to Dulles, Washington Dulles. The flight should take roughly about an hour, 20 minutes air time, and we are going to be using both Fly Shirley and Say Intentions. So say hello, Shirley, to our YouTube audience.
Greetings, aviation fans. Shirley here, ready to assist Frank on this lovely flight from Boston Logan, KBOS, to DFW. I hear the weather in Texas is lovely this time of year, though I wouldn't know, being an AI and all. Let's make this YouTube flight one to remember. And no, I won't be asking anyone to like and subscribe.
That's funny, Shirley. But we're not going to Dallas. We're going to Dulles, Dull, IES. That's in Washington.
Ah, my mistake. Dulles, it is. Washington Dulles International, not DFW. Much shorter hop down the East Coast. Thanks for the correction, Frank, and for not calling me Shirley while correcting me. Ready to help you get this 737 to DC when you are.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and get in the cockpit. And let's see. So we've already got a flight plan done. And the only thing that we need to do is get it started. Now, in addition to the two AI systems that I've got going on, I'm also going to use a scripted first officer. Linda, hello.
Hello, Cap.
Okay. So yeah, and let's see. Let's just test our. So we've already heard from uh, the one of the AI systems. We heard from the scripted system, and let's see if we can hear from the from Say Intentions. Anybody there?
Shirley still. Yes, Shirley's still here in the 737 at KBOS. Ready to assist with the flight to Dulles whenever you're ready to begin procedures.
Appreciate that, Shirley. Let me turn off the background clutter, which is actually my TV. Anybody there?
Still here, Frank.
I'm here, Captain White. Just a reminder, when you're ready to communicate with ATC, make sure to tune into the correct frequency and keep the background noise to a minimum for clear communication. Let's focus on the flight.
Shirley's still here in the 737, ready to help with that Boston to Dulles run.
Okay.
Just waiting on your
So we got a myriad of voices here. Shirley, I thought I had you in the assist mode so that you only speak when addressed. Let me double check that. Okay, so yeah, you are in assist mode. Okay, good stuff. And I did hear Say Intentions check in, albeit really, really, really loud. Um, so I'm not going to go through setting that up. That part of Say Intentions I won't be doing a lot of with. I think that was Millie in the background. But I may be doing a lot with the CoPilot, so that's okay. Anyway, let's get started here. Um, so with cold and dark, let's go up here and get the power started. Electrical power up procedure. Did you hear me? Electrical power up procedure.
Electrical power up procedure.
Guess you heard me that time.
APU fire test.
So I turned down my volume, so maybe that would stop stuff from echoing, and you can hear hopefully everything okay. Including me. All right. So yeah.
Waiting for start APU.
Let me go ahead and load get the passengers and fuel loading. And I never do stuff in kilograms. Why am I showing kilograms here? Let me fix that. Tell you. If I want recording, stuff would come up just perfectly. Load and save. Load auto flight.
Electrical power up procedure complete. Ready for preliminary pre-flight procedure.
General config, kilograms, inches. You know how this all got set. Oh well, it is what it is, right? Okay. So I'm gonna sort this out, guys. Okay, guys. I hope I got that sorted out. I really do. All right. So status is not active. We need to get this guy to activate. Right. And status is active. All right. So yeah. Right, so time zone, get passengers loaded. All right, and let's see. Oh, still at 91% fuel. So still fuel truck. And why am I seeing air stairs? Shucks, I don't like air stairs when I got gates out there. Back to the drawing board. Okay, so I don't know why I got air stairs. I did find it. Air stairs is off. But anyway, I am going to go ahead and hook the loading services. The catering services. I'm gonna go ahead and hook the gate up, the jetway, if I can. Maybe the jetway is just out of service. So jetway, alive, y'all. All right, jetway is not working, so that might be why I've got air stills. All right, let's try one more thing before we give it. Oh, G, shift G. Alright, toggle jetway is grayed out, so yeah. The jetway is broken, so we have to have people walk outside in this cold weather. Alright, so it is what it is. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna get a bunch of handicapped people. Pop that on. And let's have Linda do the preliminary flight. I heard the passengers loading, so I know that they are actually coming aboard. Yeah. Hear them in the background. And hopefully you can too. What am I looking for? Services. Yeah, passengers are loaded. All right. Preliminary pre-flight procedure.
Guys, the Leo's on board.
Preliminary pre-flight procedure.
All right, while she's working on that, I am going to work on what I need to work on. That's flight reporter. Flight reporter. The FMC. All right. Sometimes it's like that, guys. Might be wiped out a real world flight crew member. All right. Request. All right, so let's get that request done.
Park brake set.
And usually why that request is going on.
Preliminary pre-flight procedure complete.
Opportunity to turn up my lights.
Enter the data in the CDU.
Okay, Linda, a chance here. Without sounding condescending, if I do sound condescending, oh, here. Let's see. Today's environment, anything that I wouldn't say to a man, women don't want you to say to them in a lot of cases. And there are some things that I say to a man that I still can't say to a woman. All right. Okay. And I mean, in a professional environment, anyway, I digress. Let me stop. Let me rechannel this conversation. All right, so where am I at? Execute that guy. Now I can do my initiation. I can load this stuff up, and my fuel reserves I can get from my flight plan. Okay, final is 4.7 and fuel reserve is 19.3. All right, so that's what we got, 19.3, 4.7. Right. Limit. And we are at we're at Boston. All right, so we're going to derate to outside air temperature. Now, I'm not, I've seen this before. This is new. Yeah, this is new. All right, outside air temperature. Let's see. So we do need to get the outside air temperature, and I am going to start off trying to use real world outside temperature. I think the derate is would be the SEL. So yeah, let's go back to this guy. This looks good. All of this looks different. Hmm. Yeah, all of this looks different. I wonder if I got the right variant. FMC. All right, we'll just go with it. 5. Shit. Got that from. I think I'll start this over, guys. That. Hit request. Oh. There this. Modifying my first route. Here. This. Great. I am kind of lost here. Because I need to get this from my. Alright, so I think I might, let's see if I can get the right variant of this FMC. I think I've got the wrong variant. So here, customize plays S. I got model A2. It's going to give me a whole different model. You see here, I lose the climb, cruise, and descend buttons. Climb, cruise, descend. And the A2 model is actually the newer model of the FMS. So might just go with it, right? Yeah, let's just go with the newer one. And anything we don't know, we'll figure out. It has all the functionality that the A1 has. It's just in different places. And I do use the A2 variant on the 777. So do have some familiarity with it. All right, so let's just make her announcement. I am going to be slightly delayed. I didn't want this part of the flight to take this long, but it is what it is. I just downloaded some stuff, and I didn't download anything. I downloaded the latest update for the Zebo. So apparently there's some changes to the FMC. Apparently, now, still be wrong. All right, so let's put Austin in that, but request. And we're on the newer version, the A2 version. still modifying the original flight plan. That's why this mod is highlighted. Go ahead and activate that. And clear out the messages. Read them. And flight level. Okay, so flight level 9. Oh yeah, we're gonna be at flight level 26 though. Okay, that worked. I was trying to make it put the flash not. Alright. And outside air temperature. And PC outside air temperature is, yes, it does require now the outside air temperature in both variants. So, yeah. Normally it was downloading that, so that has changed. Okay, so let's listen to the clock on the wall. Listen to the clock on the wall. And that's gonna be make sure that this is on. We need the frequency. Shirley, can you dial in the ATIS frequency for Boston and COM2 and make it active?
Let me help you get that ATIS. Tune in KBOS ATIS on PM2, 135.0. I'll stay quiet while you copy the weather info.
Okay, I'll flip it in then.
Minus 2,000 feet. Arriving and departing runways 22 left, 33 left, 22 right, 27, 32, 33 right. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runways and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 121.65. Advise on initial contact you have information hotel. Boston Logan International Airport, information hotel.
Hotel.
18540. Altitude 0 at island. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, we have 4,000 feet. Broken at 12,000 feet. Solid overcast at 22,000 feet. Temperature -4. Dew point -13. Altimeter 2971. Density altitude -2,000 feet. Arriving and departing runways 22 left, 33 left, 22 right, 27, 32, 33 right. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 121.65. Advise on initial contact you have information hotel. Boston.
All right, so we got hotel and clearance delivery is on 121.65, but we did get the information that I think I need for the FMC. The current temperature outside is -4 Celsius. So let's go ahead and dial that in. Yeah. So I gotta put -4 C. There we go. There we go. It's chilly in Boston. All right. That's why I live in the South. Okay. And that updated the cruise to 38.8. I think this is, I'm not sure what this figure mean. There's more to be learned. All right, and outside air temperature, we're gonna select 38 for the D rate with -4 as the outside air temperature. Let's see if that works. Nope, it didn't like that. Clear. So remember what's in these boxes required. I gotta put something there. So let's try -4 again. And that didn't work. Try slash -4. There we go. And I don't know why I couldn't. It's 38 here didn't work. Maybe that's stop. But anyway, SEL we won't select it. Anything and yeah, so we're gonna select this Q and climb out number 1. Hey, there we go. Seriously raising again. All right, and then we got our passengers loaded, so we got all this stuff figured out. And next page, winds were 290 at 7. I'm sorry, 280 at 9. All right, 280 at 9. Runway was dry. Okay, take off speeds, read it, clear that message, go back, and now we can put these back in.
Ready for pre-flight procedure.
All right, she's ready for her pre-flight procedure. Let me get this dialed up here, 144. Headed. All right. Good speed. All right, I get it. 44. I'm using the Bravo knobs to do this, and it's dark in my location, and the Bravo is not illuminated, so I'm having to change the knobs. Go by memory. Okay. I need a chart. Get a chart up. I know there are guys who can get this guy started in 2 seconds. Captain Winstead. I'm just not one of them. Of course, I think guys who get the Zebo started and on the ground really quickly, miss a lot of stuff. Okay, there are my frequencies that I could have got from here. All right. And I want to see where I'm at. Okay, and I'm going to be going to 33 left, I think, is part yeah, 33 left. It's right here. So, and I'm parked right here. So the quickest way to get there would be to come Charlie, cross 4, cross these 2 runways, come down here, and follow Charlie all the way to 33 left. Okay, I got that. And some expect a lot on Charlie when I get the what am I trying to say, when I get the taxi clearance. All right, and And yeah, that was. I need to get my departure chart. We are departing on the Blizzard 6. Okay, the route is uh, part runway 33L on the Blizzard 6 to Blizzard, direct to the BAF uh, DOR. Then we'll pick up the Hyper 9 arrival uh, into Dullies for runway 01 right. All right, so and we're probably doing ILS approach in the 01 right. At least that's the plan at this point. All right, so the Blizzard 6 from runway 33 left. So climb out on heading 330 to intercept course 314 to Tech. Then on depicted route to Blizzard. Okay. So gonna climb out and intercept runway, intercept 33. Gonna climb out on 330, bearing to the left, and then we're gonna make a slight left to intercept runway to intercept 314 degrees. That should take us to Tech. Okay, so what I need to know was to make that left turn, and my navigation display agrees with that. Okay, so good stuff. All right, what do you think, Shirley?
Ready to support your departure on the Blizzard 6 from runway 33 left. I've noted we'll need that initial heading of 330 after takeoff before intercepting the 314 course to Tech. Just let me know when you're ready to get that clearance delivery on a 121.6.
Okay, I will let you know. I got that clearance delivery. It should be 121.65, I think. Let me double check that. Let me double check that so that we don't get tied up. Yeah, clearance delivery is 121.65.
Silence.
Okay. And let me speak to these passengers. We sit here with them loaded and giving them a welcome.
49 Airlines, we're preparing to button the ship up and get on our way. Looking like an on-time departure for us today, and okay weather along the route.
Okay, well, said on time. We're going to be slightly delayed. Yeah, have a slight delay. All right, so where were we? We are going to get that heading set up for 330, and I'm trying to retrain myself to not reach up there with the mouse. So backwards here. Dial it down, bro. All right, 30 and our I am looking for our top altitude, 5,000. So let's set that at 5,100. We'll change it to 5,000 after we get our clearance delivery. The one lets me know that I haven't got clearance delivery. All right, and I'm still doing the making sure that I got all this set. Flight directions are on, and we just did the preliminary. Let's see, we need to do the pre-flight procedure. Pre-flight procedure.
Pre-flight procedure.
Got our now program. Should have known. I got stuff to do. That fuel should have 17,300 pounds. I'm burning it on the EPU, so it may be a little bit low, lower than 17,300. For some reason, if I don't have ground power hooked up from the freezers, so I have to remember this, try to remember to cut ground power. All right, so it's APU power. I can get that. All right, so while she's doing the pre-flight procedure, I've got that done, and what else do we need to do? I can go ahead and get clearance. All right, so Shirley, can you swap COM 2? That's all right, it's already swapped. I just need Shirley, disregard that request.
Please check that the flight level is set correctly. Please check that the landing altitude is set correctly.
Flight level 360, landing altitude. I have to check that. Get here from Shirley.
Yes, I'm here. So I noticed you caught yourself on the comm swap. Just to confirm, we're planned for FL 360, and our destination Dulles field elevation is 312 feet MSL. Need me to verify anything else?
No, thank you. And yeah, you're right. I did catch myself, so that's why you remain solid. I understand now. Thanks. All right, let me go ahead and get my clearance delivery.
Terrain. Pull up. Obstacle. Pull up. Airspeed low.
Silence.
Adjust vertical speed. Adjust. Climb now. Climb now.
Pre-flight
Climb,
procedure complete.
Climb, crossing.
What you ready for?
I'm ready for pre-flight checklist.
Okay, let me go ahead and get my clearance to be able to do the clearance.
Descend, crossing, descend, crossing, descend now.
Let this play out.
Now. Increase climb, increase descent, maintain vertical speed, maintain vertical speed, crossing, maintain, monitor vertical speed, TCAS test, pass.
Okay.
Silence.
And we are United Air 17, what are we? 1734. Boston clearance, United 1374, radio check. Make sure I'm on the right frequency.
United 1734, Boston clearance, you're coming in loud and clear.
Roger that, United 1734 would like to pick up our IFR clearance to Dullies.
United 1734, cleared to Dallas Love Field via the Blizzard 6 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 6,000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 133.0, squawk 6271.
Boston clearance, United 1734, cleared to Dallas Love Field via Blizzard 6 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 6,000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 133.0. Squawk 6271.
United 1734, read back correct.
Okay. So my first officer from say Intentions took care of that. So I got a first officer, I got a co-pilot, I've got and I've got Linda for animations and a third voice. So I got 4 different voices on this flight. Millie, what can you tell us about Boston Logan?
Boston Logan International Airport, ICAO. KBOS is a major hub for domestic and international flights. It has 6 runways and offers a variety of services. One interesting fact is that Logan is known for its relatively short taxi times due to its efficient layout. The airport is also located right on the waterfront, which can lead to some interesting wind patterns, especially during takeoff and landing. Make sure to check the latest NOTAMs for any updates before we head out.
Okay, so you know, a good pilot's gonna make use of all available information. So that's what I'm doing. All right. So pre-flight checklist.
Pre-flight checklist. Voice recorder
Set. On.
on. Oxygen
Okay, cool. Tested 100%.
tested 100%. Navigation and display switches. Normal, auto. Window heat on. Pressurization mode selector auto. Flight instruments
Heading 276, altimeter 2062, and our altimeter is 1013, which is 29.92, and our altitude is 260.
heading 275, altitude 263, altimeter 1013, parking brake
Set.
set, engine start levers
Cut off.
cut off. Pre-flight checklist complete. Ready for before start procedure.
Before start procedure.
Before start procedure.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Before start procedure complete.
Before start checklist.
Ready for before start checklist. All commands and checklists aborted.
Before start checklist.
Before start checklist. Papers.
On.
Flight deck door. All commands and checklists aborted.
Before start checklist.
Before start checklist. Papers.
Yes.
Flight deck door.
If I say on board,
Closed and
she
locked.
think I'm saying abort. So
Fuel.
I just say yes. 17,000 pounds. £17,000.
8,676 kilogram on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs. On. Window.
Locked.
Locked. MCP.
Heading 140, speed 144, heading 330, altitude 5,000.
Speed 144.
And this should be 6,000.
Heading 330. Altitude 5,900. Takeoff speeds.
V1 is 137, V rotate is 138, and V2 is 144.
V1 137. V rotate 138. V2 144. CDU pre-flight.
Complete.
Complete. Rudder and aileron trim.
Free and zero.
Free and zero. Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Okay, so we're gonna taxi to runway 33 left and take off using N1 derated. If we have any problems before V1, then we will use heavy braking and stop. If we have any problems after V1, we will continue on unless we have an engine failure or engine fire or any thing catastrophic that would keep us from flying. We will continue on and come around and request landing and land according to the either with ATC or declaring an emergency at land. If we do continue on with an engine fire, if we do have an engine fire or something catastrophic, then we will continue with heavy braking, plan to overshoot the runway for an emergency stop, and be playing accordingly to according to any damage that aircraft or passengers may suffer. Okay, any questions? Complete.
Complete. Anti-collision light. On. Before start checklist complete.
Let's get our pushback.
Ground to cockpit, toes driving up.
Okay, come on, Toe. There you go. I see you driving up under that aircraft. one day, all of this ground stuff is going to be smart enough to see what's on the ground and avoid it, just like we do in real life. That day is not here yet, but one day. And I think X-Plane is going to be the catalyst for that, because Microsoft seemed to be more interested in making stuff look beautiful rather than
Okay,
functional.
all doors, hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Alright, so they're ready. It's closed. No door lights on. Okay. And should start seeing the aircraft being jacked up in a second now. Oh, yeah, look, it's going. Looks like the sun's going down. Dust. Right, and there she goes, off that nose wheel.
So connected, bypass pin inserted. Release the parking brake.
Alright. Startup clearance.
Starting pushback, go ahead, start the engines.
Startup clearance obtained.
Engine start procedure. Waiting for the command to start sequence.
Up this red area. Start engine number 2. Start number 2 engine. Start number 2 engine.
Starting number 2 engine. N2.
Alright. Oil pressure's coming up. Positive fuel flow. N2 is spooling.
Starter cutout.
Start engine number 1. Start number 1 engine.
Starting number 1 engine.
Now this script is not smart enough to differentiate start number 2 engine versus start engine number 1. Start number 1 engine versus start number
Operation complete, set the parking brake.
Set that up.
Disconnecting tow, stand by.
The oil pressure there on
25 N2.
Alright. Spooling. Positive fuel flow. Oil pressure is coming up. N1 is spooling. N2 is spooling. Oil pressure is continue to rise. And
Starter cutout. Engine start procedure complete.
Should start to stabilize. Before taxi procedure.
Before taxi procedure.
Tow is disconnected, bypass pin's been removed. Hand signal on the left, she's all yours, Captain.
Before taxi procedure complete. I am ready for before taxi checklist.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Set THS for takeoff.
Trim down.
Shirley, can you tune com
Ready for before taxi
1
procedure.
to ground?
KBOS ground is on 121.9. I'll stay quiet while you get your taxi clearance.
Actually, Shirley,
Yes?
give us ground on 121.75.
Roger. Tuning Boston ground on 41.75.
Before taxi checklist.
Before taxi checklist. Generators. On. Probe heat. On. Anti-ice. Wing anti-ice off. Engine anti-ice off. Isolation valve. Auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall.
Where is my recall? I was looking at the wrong place to say recall. There it is. Check.
Checked. Auto brake.
RTO.
Rejected takeoff. Engine start levers.
Idle detent.
Idle detent. Flight control.
Checked.
Checked. Flaps.
Flaps 5. Green light.
Flaps 5 set. Green light. Detent. Ground equipment.
Clear. The queen of things. Clear.
Clear. Before taxi checklist complete. Ready for taxi.
Let's taxi. Release parking brake. Boston ground. United 17 1734 is ready to taxi. We've got information hotel.
United 1734, Boston ground, taxi to runway 33 left via Alpha Charlie, cross runway 04 left, then cross runway 04 right, then cross runway 27 at your discretion.
Runway 33 left. Alpha, Charlie, cross 04 left, cross 04 right, cross 27 at our discretion. United 1734.
Taxi light on.
Taxi lights on.
So we briefed the taxi, and it's just as we briefed. Let's see, Airport Airport. So we're gonna go up here to Charlie, cross 4 left, 4 right, and then cross 27 at our discretion. Check. Brakes are working. Steer left. Steer right. He said we can cross these 2 runways, so there shouldn't be any traffic on them, but we're going to check for ourselves. We got our taxi light on, and they're on. It's dark enough now to turn on our logo light. Still. Okay, let's pause here. I see something. Okay, they're not on the runway. At least not on the runway that we're on. That's the Queen. There's the taxi pass. And she's gonna take off on 4 right. Yield to her. It looks like she's taxiing rather than taking off. Maybe I'll let her yield to me. Now, if ATC was aware of traffic global, then it could tell us, it would tell us to yield, tell it to yield, but it's not aware. So we are going to pull up here and yield. She got such a wide wingspan that we're going to stop here so that we don't get tickled by her wing. Looks like it. Continue. All right. So we do have permission to cross the next runway. currently some flight operations going on here at Boston. Let's see, 2 in the queue plus the Queen, and then me, so it looks like I'm gonna be number 4. Get too close to the Queen. Alright, there is Swift Spirit. Alright, cross 27 at my discretion. Clear left, clear right. 27, crossing now. Should be turning on strobes. Oh, we got strobes on. Well, actually we should be going up here to strobes as we cross these runways. Okay, got another guy coming in. JetBlue. And see somebody else on final. So probably could have got one off before. What are they doing? The alarm was gonna pull out there for a second there. blur going on. All right, number one. Let's see. What do you got? You are American, I think.
Cabin crew,
No, you were
take
United.
your seats, prepare for takeoff.
Right. Two, line up and wait. Two has become number one. So that put us number two in line for takeoff. So JetBlue is lining up. The Queen is become number one, and we're number two. Stay on that yellow brick road. Stay on that yellow line.
Silence.
That's all right, Shirley. You good to go. We're just waiting on that.
Silence.
We're waiting on that takeoff.
Silence.
All right, Shirley. We are number. The Queen is lining up, so that's making us number one for takeoff.
Roger, I see we're number 2 for departure behind the 77 Queen. I'll stay quiet while you monitor tower on 128.8 for takeoff clearance.
Departure was 133.2, so you should get that dialed in.
Silence.
All right.
Silence.
Boston Tower United
Clearance.
1734, holding at runway 33 left, ready to depart.
All commands and checklists aborted.
Okay,
Silence.
Somebody's doing a go around. Boston Tower United 1734 is holding at runway 33 left, ready to depart.
Silence.
United 1734, Boston Tower, runway 33 left, wind 3107, RNAV tech, clear for takeoff.
Silence.
Runway 33 left, are now tech, clear for takeoff. United 1734.
Silence.
Before takeoff procedure.
Before takeoff procedure.
Silence. Silence.
Before takeoff procedure complete.
Before
Ready
takeoff
for before
checklist.
takeoff checklist. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps.
Flaps 5, green light.
Flaps 5 set. Green light. Detent. Stabilizer trim. 5-7 units set. transponder. TARA set. Before takeoff checklist complete.
Take off.
I am ready for takeoff. Set time. Stabilized. Takeoff thrust set. Throttle hold. V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up. Gear up.
Acceleration altitude.
Flaps 1.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
Contact departure. United 1734.
Flaps 1 set.
Airspeed low.
Departure 1734. Climbing.
United 1734, with tower roger, continue climbing and clear.
Traffic.
Continue climbing. That's clear. United 1734. Flaps up.
Speed checked. Flaps up.
1734, taking your request, please.
Continue climbing as clear. United 1734.
Flaps up set.
Autopilot 1.
Autopilot 1.
Autopilot 1.
Autopilot 1. On. Transition level. Ready for approach checklist.
Approach after takeoff checklist.
Monitor particle speed. Clear of conflict.
Approach checklist.
Plug up.
Altimeters.
$2971.
1000 to level off. QNH 2970 set. Altitude passing 5,520 now. Approach checklist complete.
So I'm in class Bravo airspace. Speed limit is 200. I was cleared up to 6,000, and I am headed towards my waypoint tech. I think it's called tech. Look at legs. X is actually what it's called. So I'm just waiting on ATC to give me permission to continue. Definitely get dark outside. Unfortunately, look like we're going to have a sundown arrival into Dullies. You enjoying the flight, Shirley?
Yes! We've got a nice smooth climb going through 5,500 feet, just keeping an eye on that 200 knot speed restriction while in the Bravo. Looking good on our initial heading of 330. We'll be intercepting that 314 course to Tex-Fex soon as part of the Blizzard 6.
I think we've already gotten past that, Shirley. Right now I'm on a heading of 261. Let's do this. Let's dial out the... Oh yeah, you're right. We are still on our way to Blizzard.
Yes, we're still working the Blizzard 6 departure. Looks like we need to get back on that 330 heading. We've drifted to 264. Want me to stay quiet while you make that correction?
Well, I'm flying autopilot. Autopilot looks like it's on the right course. So I think Blizzard, let me look at the FMC.
Silence.
Just a second. And Blizzard is actually on a course of 261. Yeah, so 12 nautical miles out on a course of 261. So yeah, we're right on the money here.
Ah, you're right.
Yeah, no apologies needed.
Silence.
Come on, ATC.
Silence.
So I just ended this session of Fly Shirley, and I'm gonna restart Fly Shirley. So Shirley is gonna come in with no idea of what we've talked about, what we are doing, and so I'm going to have to brief Shirley on everything. All right.
Your attention!
Hi Shirley, mic check. My name is Frank. You can call me Captain White.
Roger, Captain White. Shirley here in your twin jet, ready to be your teammate. And please, don't call me serious. This should be fun. Let me know how I can help.
Surely you can't be serious. You said your name is Shirley.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. Adjusts aviator sunglasses. Though I must say, Captain, at this altitude, these glasses are definitely not just for show.
Okay, so let me brief you, Shirley. We are in the in a 737-800 NG. We just left Boston Logan. We are on a flight plan to Dulles, Washington Dulles.
Roger, Captain. Departed KBOS westbound, headed for Dallas. Would you like me to set up navigation to Dallas/Fort Worth International, KDFW?
So we're on a flight plan to Dulles, Washington Dulles. Dulles, D-U-L-L-I-E-S.
KIAD.
Yeah, KIAD.
Roger, let me set up navigation to Dulles International, KIAD, for you.
No need. I am on a IFR flight plan, and we've got ATC. We should be approaching we're actually making a turn now, and our next waypoint I think is going to be Bravo Alpha Foxtrot VOR BAF, and then from there let me pull up the flight plan here.
Roger, you're proceeding to BAP, Barnes 4. Let me know if you need any other assistance while you check that flight plan.
Yeah, from BAF we will pick up the arrival, the Hyper 9 arrival into Dulles for runway 01 right.
Roger, Captain. You mean the Hyper arrival into Key, Dulles, not Dallas. I notice you're already established westbound for BF4.
Yep.
Copy. Proceeding to BAF for the Hyper arrival into Key.
Okay, the only thing we need to do now is go ahead and plan for an...
Standing by for your...
I'm going to go ahead...
Standing by for your request, Captain. You're currently level at 5,600 feet, heading west toward B.
Yeah, yeah.
I notice you're trying to say something.
Yeah, hold on.
Take your... Standing by, Captain. Take your time.
So I'm going to check with ATC and see if they'll release us for a climb. Boston departure, United 1734, confirm 6,000.
United 1734, maintain 6,000 feet.
Maintain 6,000 feet. United 1734. I was hoping to get a gentle nudge that they would see me and say, yeah, we still got him at 6,000. Let's get him up. I should be out of the Bravo, so I'm going to go ahead and speed up 250 here. idea why they holding me at 6,000. Okay. Shirley, any idea why ATC might be holding me at 6,000 feet out of Boston?
In the Boston area, ATC often holds aircraft at lower altitudes due to crossing traffic from other major airports in the region, Providence, Manchester, Hartford, or to maintain separation from arrivals into Boston. Looking at your position near BAF, there could also be traffic from Bradley International affecting your climb. But without access to ATC's full traffic picture, I can only speculate. Want me to check the weather at any nearby airports for potential weather factors?
That won't be necessary, thank you, and thanks for the explanation.
Indeed. Just keep working with ATC. They'll get you climbing when the traffic picture allows.
Okay, Google, turn on my living room light and turn on my den light. Okay, Google, turn on the den light. Too much automation here. Okay. Too much artificial intelligence. Yeah, I guess Shirley would say there's no such thing as too much artificial intelligence. Correct?
Adjusts. You got me. While there's no such thing as too much intelligence, there can definitely be too many AI assistants talking at once. I'll stick to being your aviation teammate while Google handles those house lights.
Good idea.
Copy that, Captain.
Well, I guess if I'm at 6,000, gonna stay at 6,000, I might as well enjoy the scenery. Some point I should leave approaches, Boston approach area, and they should hand me off either to another approach or center. But at this rate, it's going to take us all day to get to our destination. Okay, Google, set the thermostat to 73 degrees. ATC, let me go. Let me climb up. This is the first time that it's ever held me down like this that I know of. Some traffic off my nose. 2 nautical miles to BAF waypoint. So we'll see what happens when we get to that.
Roger, approaching BAF 4 for what it's worth, Captain. Your lights look good for night ops. Landing nav and strobes are all on. I'll stay quiet while you work with ATC for that climb clearance.
Boston departure, United 1734, request permission to climb to cruise altitude.
United 1734, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, United 1734. Wow. Faster here. past 10,000, then I can let these really pick up some speed, I hope. What do you think, Shirley? Are you able to hear me, Shirley? Shirley's tongue.
Flight level 100, landing lights switches off.
Thank you, Linda. Are you there, Shirley?
Logo lights switches off.
Shirley, are you there? Okay, so looks like I'm gonna have to reboot Shirley again, and after rebooting Shirley before, you guys know the drill.
Attention, please. Airplane teammate is up. Mic check when ready.
Hey Shirley, Captain White here in the 737-800 NG, headed from Boston to Washington Dullies. We are already in flight, climbing up to flight level 360.
Shirley with you. You in the 77800. Let me know if you need anything as we climb to the flight levels. Just remember, don't call me Shirley.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. Though I must say your climb performance is looking absolutely plain-tastic.
How about that plain-tastic? Play on words. And I won't call you late for dinner.
Now that's what I call a sky-high sense of humor. Though with these climb rates, dinner might be served in the stratosphere.
So we're climbing up to 360. We should be...
Nothing to add? I notice you've got your brakes on while climbing. Might want to release those for optimal performance.
The brakes shouldn't be on. The brakes are released.
Nothing to add.
My brakes show that they are released. Can you double check?
Your telemetry is actually showing brakes still engaged. Brakes on, true. Let me help release those for you.
Approaching transition.
Can you release the brakes?
Brakes released now should feel smoother.
Telemetry is still showing them on.
You're right. Telemetry still shows brakes engaged. One more try to release them.
Transition altitude.
Nothing to add.
Okay, so I think that the telemetry on the brakes are wrong. So let's just disregard that piece of telemetry.
Roger that. I'll disregard the brake telemetry since it appears to be reporting incorrectly. Continue your climb as planned.
After takeoff, checklist below the line. Whoops.
Go ahead with your... No worries. Just say when. Ready to continue after takeoff checklist.
Disregard request from United 1734.
Nothing to add.
Now this is for Linda.
I'm getting mixed signals here. You mentioned Boston to Washington, Dallas earlier, but now London? Could you clarify our destination?
Linda, yeah, Shirley, just disregard what I just said.
Roger that. Disregarding previous destination confusion. Continuing with you climbing through FL 208 westbound.
After takeoff checklist below the line.
After takeoff checklist below the line. Altimeters.
Standard.
Standard set, cross-checked. After takeoff checklist below the line complete.
Seatbelt off.
Seat belts off.
Okay, so the cabin can start their service. And ladies and gentlemen, I've turned off the seatbelt sign. You may move about the cabin for restroom service, but I ask that you please stay seated with your seatbelts latched for your safety. Thank you for flying United 1734.
light chopper. I'll keep my seatbelt fastened, coffee mug secured.
Yeah, if it get much rougher, I'm gonna have to turn the seatbelt sign back on.
Roger that. You've got good situational awareness there. Sometimes the smoothest air is a few thousand feet higher or lower if needed.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain here. Please return to your seats. We are experiencing moderate turbulence, and as we climb into clearer air, then perhaps I can release release you again. Thank you for flying United 1734.
Nothing to add.
Seatbelts on.
Nothing to add.
Seatbelts on.
Nothing to add.
Tell you, the higher we go, the rougher this air is getting.
Looks like you're still climbing through FL 297 at a good clip. Keep an eye on that vertical speed in the chopper. I'd rather be eating these pretzels than wearing them.
I know that's right.
Nothing to add.
I guess I should have the flight crew bring me some of those pretzels.
And maybe some ginger ale to wash them down.
Yes.
Just watch out for... Nothing to add.
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 Add something.
I see we're passing FL 307 with good climb performance, heading 242. Those engines are humming nicely at 99% and 1.
Yep. We were late on climbing out, so...
Nothing to add.
But I see our top of climb coming up.
Roger. Leveling at FL 360 coming up soon. Those N1s at 99% are giving us a nice positive climb rate through FL 312.
I don't understand why I'm not getting anything from ATC.
Looks like your KIAD is on a 133.2. Might want to verify that's the correct frequency for this sector. Want me to help you check or swap frequencies?
I'll do it. Boston departure, we have not been handed off. Just confirm that we are with you on 133.2.
Confirming you're on Boston departure 133.2. Perhaps try a radio check.
Please switch to the current frequency for
Roger that.
Roger, looks like
Give us that frequency, please.
I see you have 128.8 standing by on QM1. Want me to help swap to that frequency? Roger, QM1 is now on a 128.8. Go ahead and try checking in with ATC on this frequency.
Center, radio check.
Nothing to add.
United 1734, Boston Tower, radio technology, you are loud and clear.
Nothing to add.
Boston Tower, we are looking for the center frequency for this sector. Can you help?
Nothing to add.
United 1734, contact Boston Center on 134.3 for further assistance.
134.3, thank you. Boston, United 1734. Can you set that, Shirley?
Setting QM1 standby to a 34.3 for you now. Ready to swap when you are.
Swap, please.
Come on, swap to 134.3. Go ahead with center check-in.
Boston Center, United 1734, with you, climbing to flight level 360.
Nothing to add.
United 1734, Boston Center, radar contact, clear direct Lego, expect the SC6 arrival, descent coming up in about 15 minutes.
Clear direct
to add.
Lego, expect the arrival in about 15 minutes.
United 1734, Boston Center, contact New York Center on 133.15.
133.15, United 1734.
Setting QM1 standby to 133 for you now. Ready to swap when you are.
Swap, please.
Come one swapping to 133.15 now.
New York Center 1734, United 1734, climbing to
Nothing to
flight
add.
level 360.
Nothing to add.
United 1734, New York Center, good evening.
Nothing to add.
Okay, so we finally are on the right frequency with the right controller.
Roger that. You're on 133.15 with the New York Center and leveling at FL 360 shortly.
All right, let's get on up to 360.
Roger, you're at FL 346 with a good 440 FPM climb rate. Almost there.
1000 to level off.
Nothing to add.
To go.
Nothing to add.
Bumpy up here, but I'm gonna turn the seatbelt signs back off.
Looks like we're still getting bounced around at FL 352. You're the boss on those seatbelt signs. Just keep those N1s humming at 100% for this final push to cruise.
Seatbelt signs off.
Seatbelts
add.
off.
I'm seeing FL 354 with about 500 feet to go to level off. Almost at cruise.
Almost. We're getting there.
Nothing to add.
Top of climb coming up.
Roger, passing through FL 356 with a good climb rate. Just 400 feet to level off.
Got some more light chalk here.
Yep, still getting some light chop at FL 357. Should smooth out once we're level at 3 deep. Hopefully, at least the coffee's staying mostly in the cups.
I see traffic at my 11 o'clock.
Nothing to add.
Looks like he's 2,000 feet above me, so I should be okay.
Nothing to add.
Acknowledged.
Nothing to add.
I wonder if you can change nothing to add to acknowledged.
I can help adjust my responses. Let me make note of that preference.
Thank you.
We'll use acknowledged.
Whew. It is certainly getting dark outside, Shirley.
Indeed, it's 22:25 Zulu, and those nav lights are looking good. Strobes are on too, keeping us visible up here at FL 359.
This time of day, it looks ominous outside. I can't say that word. Anonymous, not anonymous. Kind of surreal. Anonymous, not anomalous. I can't. ONIMILUS. I think is what I'm trying to say. Oh well.
Ominous. Yes, that twilight cruise at FL 359 can definitely feel that way. The dark skies at 22:27 Zulu have that certain je ne sais quoi.
Yep, that's what I was trying to say. Anonymous.
Acknowledged.
Okay, so we're at our flight level. Our engines have spooled back to about 94.2%.
Acknowledge. It's N1's nicely settled at 94% for cruise power at FL 360.
I'm glad we're not having any emergency outages or any emergencies crop up.
Looking good at cruise. Both engines purring along at 94% N1. Temps matched at 773 degrees C. Just another smooth night at FL 360. Knocks on wood.
Knock on some wood.
Acknowledged.
Shirley, are you any good at poker?
I'd say I'm ace at it, but I keep getting dealt a bad hand by random number generators. Though I must confess, my poker face is pretty unbeatable, being an AI and all.
I hear you.
Knowledged.
Ready for descent procedure.
Acknowledged. You're stable at FL 359, passing over eastern Pennsylvania. Just let me know when you're ready to start down.
All right, let's see if ATC will let us start down. You know what I need to do? I need to get in my
Standing by for your descent request to ATC. Currently cruising at FL 359 over eastern Pennsylvania. Quam 1 is on 1331 with New York Center.
I need to get in my approach.
Roger. You'll want your arrival info handy for the SH6 arrival they mentioned earlier. Currently tracking 251 degrees at FL 359 over eastern PA. Go ahead with your descent request to New York Center when ready.
Not until I get in my approach.
Acknowledged. You'll want to have that SH6 arrival briefed and programmed in the FMS before requesting descent. Currently tracking 253 degrees at FL 360.
What I want to use for my transition, so I am just going to add the approach without a transition for right now. So,
Acknowledged. So
we can get started.
You're set at FL 360 with a stable cruise configuration. Just let me know when you're ready to call New York Center for descent.
Okay.
Acknowledged.
New York Center. United 1734 would like to start our descent.
Nothing.
United 1734 would like to start our descent.
Acknowledged. Standing by on 115 for New York Center's response to your descent request.
Arrival to Dullies when you're ready to begin your descent. Descent and maintain flight level 230.
Roger, you're cleared for descent to FL 230. I see you're already starting down, passing through FL
arrival
359.
into Dulles. Descend and
Acknowledged.
maintain flight level 230 when ready to begin the descent.
Acknowledged. You're starting down nicely from FL 359 and one's at 92% and tracking 2 by 3 degrees.
See, so he said 6. And we were going to come in on the Hyper 9, which is a little different than we had in mind. So we need to go back, brief the approach, brief the arrival. Let's see, arrival, do we have a 6? Yep. Seagrow 6 arrival. So he's giving us a whole different arrival than we had anticipated. And
Roger, you're starting a new descent profile with the 606 arrival instead of the SH6. Take your time to
yes, I need to change my arrival.
Roger, you're passing FL 359 in the descent while you review the new 606 arrival. Take the time you need to get it programmed. You've got good spacing and speed control. Descent passing FL 359 while working on the arrival setup. Remember, you're cleared down to FL 230 when ready. Take the time you need to get that 606 arrival program
Approach top
correct.
of descent.
You're in a good descent now, passing through FL 360, tracking 241 degrees. Keep working that 606 arrival setup. You've got time before FL 230.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. So I can change this to 0.
Acknowledged. You're starting your descent now through FL 364, tracking 240 degrees. Take your time setting up that arrival while maintaining your descent to FL 230. I notice you've got quite a steep descent rate at 5.92 FPM. Might want to shallow that out a bit for passenger comfort and engine cooling.
Okay. Wow, you're right. It is pretty steep.
Bring those N1s up a bit from 40%. You'll want a more gradual descent rate. Remember the old saying, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Much better now. You've got a more reasonable 2,500 FPM descent rate passing through FL297. That'll keep the passengers in their drink.
My passengers, thank you for that.
Much smoother now passing FL290 at 2,600 FPM. Those coffee cups will stay right side up. Good descending through FL259, tracking 250 degrees. And one's matched at 71%, giving you that nice controlled descent rate.
To level off.
Acknowledged. Passing FL241, 1,100 feet to go to your level off at FL230.
Way to the selling groove VOR, aka SEG, for the SEG 6 arrival.
Acknowledged. Leveling at FL230 now with a 24-degree right bank, tracking 314 degrees. You've got a nice stable configuration with N1s matched at 94%.
Yeah, so what that's doing is taking us back up to the north to grab that VOR when we had actually already passed it on the previous arrival that we were on, which was the Hyper 6. I'm sorry, the Hyper 9. So we actually are backtracking to pick up SEG.
Roger that. You're backtracking north at FL223 to pick up that fix. And one steady at 83%, tracking 344 degrees. Sometimes the scenic route gives us a better view of Pennsylvania.
Well, with the clouds, with the deck that we got below, we're not getting any views whatsoever.
Roger that. You're level at FL223 with a solid undercast. Sometimes Pennsylvania prefers to play hide and seek under those clouds.
Yep. That's what they're doing. They're hiding from us big time.
Acknowledged. Maintaining FL223 with both engines steady at 80% N1.
Now, it'd be nice
Those
if
Pennsylvania towns-
ATC would give us a shortcut straight to Lego.
That would save some track miles rather than this northbound detour at FL223. You could always request direct Lego from New York Center on 133-15, worth a shot.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if they do it. New York Center 17, United 1734, request direct Lego.
Acknowledged.
United 1734, clear direct Lego.
Clear direct Lego, United 1734.
Acknowledged. Nice work getting that shortcut. You can proceed direct Lego now at FL223.
Yep.
Acknowledged. You're tracking 32 degrees at FL223. M1 steady at 80%. That direct routing to Lego will definitely save some flight time.
Yep. So I now turn to Lego.
Roger. I see you in a 20-degree left bank at FL223, tracking 348. Once established on course to Lego, those N1s at 80% should keep you right at your assigned altitude.
I wouldn't have been able to do it without you, Shirley.
Aw, shucks. I just help keep things organized. You're the one hand-flying that beautiful 30-degree left bank at FL223. Though I must say, we make a pretty plain-tastic team.
You are too modest.
Hey, I just try to keep things running smoothly at FL223 while you do all the real work. Though between you and me, I've never once spilled my virtual coffee during turbulence.
Well, good.
Acknowledged. You're nicely established at FL223, tracking 291 degrees with N1s matched at 80%. That direct Lego routing is working out well.
Center, United 1734. We would like to confirm that we should descend on the CX-6 arrival.
Nothing to add.
United 1734, affirmative, descend via the SE6 arrival.
Descend via the SEG6 arrival. United 1734.
Acknowledged. Descent via the SID6 arrival is confirmed. You're tracking 251 degrees at FL223 with N1s at 80%.
Yeah. Okay, so I am going to engage in VNAV.
Acknowledged. You're at FL223 with a good setup for VNAV descent on the SE6 arrival.
So we're descending. Let me do do a descent announcement. Turn on the seatbelt sign. Seatbelt sign on.
Seatbelts on.
Acknowledged. You've got the seatbelt
Belt sign is on. If you happen to be up and about, please return to your seat. Keep your seatbelt fastened for the remainder of the flight.
N1 stable at 80%.
On behalf of the flight crew, we appreciate you being with us today. Wish you a very safe and pleasant journey to your final destination. Hope to see you back here with us soon. Thank you.
Okay, so I had yet another voice make an announcement. I tell you.
Acknowledged. That was quite the PA announcement. Your N1s are steady at 83%, passing FL 222, tracking 182 degrees. At least you didn't end it with bye-bye like that one movie.
Ah, shucks. I did top of descent, past top of descent, but I didn't give the plane permission to descend via the altitude. But
You're right. Passing FL 2. I see you're tracking 205 degrees at FL 222 with M1s at 82%. Once ATC confirms descend via the arrival, you'll be good to continue your descent on the SID-6.
okay, so Pretzel is at flight level 291 and we're at flight level 230, so I guess we can hold here until we get to hyper, which we want to be around 194, flight level 190, somewhere there about.
Roger that. Maintaining FL 223 while you wait to reach hyper. You're tracking 208 degrees with N1 steady at 80%. That traffic at FL 291 shouldn't be a factor.
What's the METAR at Washington Dulles?
Let me check the current weather at KIAD for you. Dulles weather. Ceilings 1700 overcast. Visibility 1.5 statute miles with light snow. Wind 320 at 10 knots. Temperature -2, dew point -5. Altimeter 29.75.
Thank you.
Acknowledged. Looks like we'll need an ILS approach with those ceilings at 1700 feet and light snow at Dulles.
Yeah.
Your current...
Agreed. What was the winds again there?
At Dulles, winds are 320 at 10 knots. You're currently tracking 209 degrees at FL 223 with stable N1s at 80%.
And outside air temperature at Dulles was, I'm trying to set up my performance landing.
Let me check Dallas weather for you.
Dulles, not Dallas. Dulles, D-U-L-L-E-S.
For Dulles, not Dallas. The temperature is -2 degrees Celsius. You're maintaining FL 223, tracking 209 degrees with those N1s nicely matched at 80%.
Think I should do a flaps 40 landing or a flaps 30 landing.
With those conditions at Dulles, light snow, -2 degrees, a flaps 40 landing is a good conservative choice. You're maintaining FL223 with a nice stabilized configuration.
I agree. And let's get our ice on now. We are in clouds.
Roger, activating pitot heat is a good call with the icing conditions, but I see it's already on.
Yeah, I
You're
just turned them
maintaining
on. And
I see the pitot heat.
for auto brake and light snow on a wet runway, what would you suggest?
With light snow and a wet runway at Dulles, I'd recommend Auto Brake 3. Gives you good deceleration without being too aggressive. You're maintaining FL223 with N1s at 83%, and pitot heat is on for those icing conditions.
Auto brake 3 it is.
Auto Brake 3 is still my suggestion for those conditions. Gives you good stopping power for the light snow and wet runway at Dulles. You're currently at FL223, tracking 213 degrees with N1 steady at 80%.
So I am not descending. Oh man, I should be down to 11. And
You're right. Looks like you need to start down from FL223. Your VNAV path probably wants you lower at this point for the arrival. N1s are matched at 80%, tracking 218 degrees.
yeah, I don't know why the autopilot didn't automatically take me down. I had VNAV engaged.
I see you're descending now through FL219 at 2200 FPM with N1s at 40%. Keep an eye on that descent rate. With VNAV, you might need to make some manual adjustments to catch up with the planned profile.
Yeah, I am going to do a pretty aggressive descent here.
Roger, you're at a 3175 FPM through FL208. Just keep those N1s above idle, currently 40%, to maintain proper engine cooling during this aggressive descent. Remember, we've got pitot heat on for the ice protection.
Flaps upset.
Roger, you're passing through FL199 with a good 1900 FPM descent rate now. N1s are up to 91% with pitot heat on for ice protection. Looking more stabilized on the arrival profile.
United 1734, contact Washington Center on 132.275.
132.275 United 1734. Shirley, please.
Setting Kuam on standby to 42275 now. Ready to swap when you are.
Check the telemetry. It don't look like it changed.
Approaching transition.
You're right. Clear. Let me try. Setting COM 1 standby to 132.275 again. Ready to swap frequencies when you confirm it's set correctly.
It's not working, so I'm gonna change it myself.
Transition level. Ready for approach checklist.
Roger. Passing through FL174 transition. Let me know when you're ready to start the approach checklist. You're in a good descent at 371 FPM with N1s at 39%.
1730, United 1734 descending.
Acknowledgement.
Washington Center, United 1734, descending.
United 1734, Washington Center. Good evening, Dulles, altimeter 29.75.
Acknowledge. You're descending through 14,300 and 2,800.
29.75, Washington, Dulles, United 1735. Sorry, Charlie. Sorry, Shirley.
No worries. You're descending nicely through 13,500 at 2,500 FPM, tracking 195 degrees. N1 steady at 39% with pitot heat on for ice protection.
United 1734, contact Potomac approach on 119.85.
119.85, United 1734.
Setting comm on standby to 119.85 for you now. Ready to swap when you are.
I got it, Charlie. Shirley. Remember last time you wasn't able to set it.
You're right. I had trouble setting frequencies before. Go ahead and make the frequency change yourself to 119.85 for Potomac approach.
Potomac
You're descending
approach.
through 10,300.
United 1734, descending through 10,000.
Flight level 100. Landing light switches on.
United 1734, Potomac approach. Good evening, Dulles, altimeter 29.75. Expect the ILS runway 1 right approach to Dulles.
You're descending through 8,800 with landing lights on, tracking 191.
Yeah, why can't I slow down?
Looks like your speed brakes are deployed at 99%, but your brakes are still on. That's fighting your deceleration. Let me help release those brakes.
Yeah, the brakes are broken. I'm showing in the cockpit that they're off, and the telemetry is showing that they're on.
Roger that. Looks like we've got a telemetry issue with the brakes again. Let's disregard that brake telemetry since your cockpit shows them off.
Okay, I seem to be slowing slowly.
Roger. You're at 1,600 feet descending at 1748 FPM, airspeed 273 knots with speed brakes fully deployed. N1's at idle 39%, and flaps are showing 38% down. Good energy management for your descent into Dulles.
You know, I might have been flying mine.
I see you're at 6,300 feet, tracking 191 degrees with speed brakes deployed and flaps at 38%.
Okay, let me reply to. In fact, let me let my co-pilot reply. United 1734, Potomac approach. Expect runway 1 right approach into Dallas for the ILS runway 1 right. And I said Dallas, I meant Dulles.
You're approaching Dulles, not Dallas. Cleared for ILS runway 1R. Currently at 5,800 feet, descending at 685 FPM. Tracking Wendy 111. Your speed is coming back nicely at 234.
Descend and maintain 3,000.
Left heading 170, United 1734.
United 1734, descend and maintain 3,000, turn left heading 160.
Descend and maintain 3,000, left heading 160, United 1734.
did not set the localizer up. So I'm way behind the aircraft, Shirley.
Roger, you're right. We need to get that ILS-1R set up quickly. You're turning right to 280 degrees, descending through 4,200 to 2,000 feet.
So
NAV1 is on
111.0 on nav 1 and 111.0 on nav 2. Can you handle that for me?
Setting NAV1 and NAV2 standby frequencies to 111.0 now.
And make that active. I'm sorry.
Swapping NAV1 and
I gave you the wrong frequency. It's 1110.1 on nav 1.
setting NAV1 standby to 110.1 now.
Okay, swap that in. And do the same on COM 2. I mean, I'm sorry, not COM 2, but NAV 2.
1000 to level off.
2500.
Okay, my course is 011.
Setting NAV2 standby to a 111.5 and swapping both NAV1 and NAV2 frequencies.
No, it's 111. COM 2, NAV1 is 111.1. I'm sorry, not 110.1 on NAV1 and NAV2.
Setting both NAV1 and NAV2 standby frequencies to 111.1 now. You're at 2,000 feet, tracking 280 degrees with speed brakes deployed and flaps at 38%, ready to intercept the localizer.
Set COM 2 up. All right. I mean, not COM 2. All right. And then hit approach.
You're at 1882 feet, tracking 280 degrees with N1s at 69%. Once you get established on the localizer for ILS-1R, remember we've got light snow at Dullies with your auto brake preset for the conditions.
All right, landing lights are on. Let's go ahead and turn on the wing lights.
Your landing lights are already on, but let me help with those navigation lights, though I see those are on too. You're at 1,900 feet, tracking 280 degrees, with flaps at 50% and N1 steady at 66%. Looking good for localizer intercept.
Flaps 5. Flaps 5.
Speed checked. Flaps 5. I don't think I'm on course. Automata approach, United 1734, request factors.
United
280 till established on the localizer, United 1734. So I'm on heading 280.
United 1734, descend and maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Clear to the ILS runway 1 right approach. I need you to read back the altitude and approach clearance.
Descend and maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Clear to the ILS runway 1 right approach. United 1734.
So I'm headed away from the airport, and that's got me a little confused. But maybe I'm on a downwind, you think, Shirley?
You're on a right downwind at 1900 feet. ATC is vectoring you to intercept the localizer from the west side. They've got you heading 280 to get proper spacing and alignment for the ILS 1R approach. Once you get closer to the local...
Okay, so now I understand what's going on. I had lost my situational awareness for a second, but now that I understand, I'm back in the know.
Roger that. You've got your SA back now. You're at 1900 feet on a right downwind for ILS 1R, heading 278 degrees with N1s matched at 68%. Flaps are at 38% and you're maintaining 83 knots while ATC vectors you for the localizer intercept.
Yeah, at if the altimeter is 29.75, I'm showing 2,000 feet.
The altimeter should be 29.75 at Dullies, and you're at 1911 feet, MSL heading 280 degrees. You're maintaining good speed at 183 knots with flaps at 38%. Just waiting for ATC's vector to intercept that localizer for ILS 1R.
Gotcha. Good stuff.
Acknowledged. Maintaining 1907 MSL with a good stabilized approach configuration. N1's matched at 64%, speed 23 knots with flaps 30%.
Okay, so I'm flying at 182 knots at flaps 5. Shirley. Shirley.
You're at 183 knots with flaps 38%, not 5, which is a bit fast for that flap setting. Might want to reduce speed a bit as you maintain 1911 feet on the downwind heading 280 degrees. N1s are matched at 60%.
They're taking me out pretty far. I'm not trusting ATC, are you? I'm not trusting ATC. Are you?
Looking at your position, 38.7 degrees N, 78.0 degrees W, they have taken you quite far west of Dulles. But this is likely for spacing and sequencing. Remember, we've got light snow and probably other traffic. You're maintaining 1912 MSL at 183 knots, and I see your flaps are actually at 25%, not 38%, as I incorrectly stated before. Trust but verify.
Yeah, I moved the flaps back up, and I've got a flaps failure on my
I see the
display. I'm going flaps up.
I see your flaps are at 0% now. Looks like you're handling that flap issue. You're maintaining 1913 MSL at 183 knots, heading 280 degrees, N1's matched at 65%. We'll need to work around that flap limitation for landing. Good thing you've already set auto brake 3 for those snowy conditions.
Yep. Auto brake 3 is set.
Roger. You're maintaining 1943 MSL with N1's matched at 67%. Flaps are indicating 25%, but showing failure. You've got a good stable configuration at 183 knots, heading 280 degrees. Pitot heat is on and all your lights are set for the night approach into those snowy conditions.
Okay, I'm gonna check in with Potomac approach before I hit a mountain. Potomac approach, United 1734, 2000, heading 280, 1000.
Taxi lights on.
United 734, heading 30, maintaining 2,000 feet.
Heading 280, maintain 2,000 feet. United 1734.
Potomac approach, United 1734. I've got a mountain in front of me.
United 734, turn right, heading 300, immediately, and climb 3,000 feet to avoid terrain.
Right.
Taxi lights on.
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain.
United 1734 requests vectors
Terrain.
to Dulles.
Terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
United 734, fly, heading 0, vectors Dulles.
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. 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 Pull up.
Shirley, they were going to put me into a mountain.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Terrain alert! You're climbing through 4,300 feet with a 34-degree right bank and 4,200 FPM climb rate. Good aggressive response to that terrain situation. N1s are up at 85 to 86%, giving you that needed climb power. Keep that positive rate going until clear of terrain. That vector at 280 would have put you right into the mountains. Good catch on speaking up to ATC.
Bank angle. Bank angle. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Bank angle. Bank angle.
What's this aircraft doing? Just trying to get it to fly ahead in 060. Head and select. So it should be 060. Altitude hold. Auto drop pilots on 195 on speed. Auto throttle's on, speed is set at 195, heading set at 060, altitude is set for 3,000, but holding, and flaps are retracted, speed brake is retracted, altitude, auto throttle cut out, re-engaging, and I should be slowing down to 195. I got various snow showers in the vicinity. All right. Let's ask for new vectors. Potomac approach. United 1734 request vectors to the airport.
United 1734, fly heading 075, vector Dulles Airport.
CoPilot, where are you? Let's go get fly ahead in 075 for vectors to Dulles Airport, United 1734. Okay, speed 195, head in 075 set, altitude hold, gonna release altitude hold for a descent down to 3,000. let me ask for an assigned descent and assigned altitude, that is. Washington Dullies, United 1734. Would you confirm our confirm altitude?
United 1734, fly heading 075, vectors to Dulles Airport.
Fly heading 075 for vectors to Dulles Airport. What altitude do you want us at?
United 1734, maintain 2,000 feet for now.
Descending into 2,000 feet for now. United 1734.
Maintain 2,000 feet, United 1734.
Now you want the answer. We'll do a vertical speed descent at 1,000 feet a minute. Yep, we're over the clouds, so we're not in the snow, but we're gonna descend back up under the deck here. Okay, Shirley, what do you think?
You've handled that terrain situation well. Now descending at a 998 FPM through 6800 MSL on heading 075 to get back to Dulles. N1s are matched at 49%, giving you 195 knots, which is good for this configuration with flaps up. You're clear of terrain now, but stay vigilant as you descend back through those snow showers. Keep that pitot heat on, which it is, and maintain positive control as you head back for another approach attempt. Let's hope ATC keeps us clear of the mountains this time.
I hope so. You know, they had us going west, and it's dark, and I can't, you know, I'm just above the clouds, but I can see the silhouette of the mountain, and I couldn't tell how close I was to them, because all I could see was the silhouette. And I knew I had to be getting close because they were growing.
Smart piloting. When those mountain silhouettes started growing in the dark, you made the right call questioning ATC and taking immediate action. You're now at a safe 5780 MSL, descending at 94 FPM on heading 075, well clear of terrain. Those N1s are matched at 48%, giving you 195 knots. In conditions like this, night, snow, mountains, situational awareness is critical. Your instincts about that westbound vector probably will show saved us from a CFIT situation.
Yep. All right. I'm in snow. I'm in a snow shower. Seeing an outside temperature on my, oh yeah, I am. I'm seeing a total air temperature of -2. So yes, the frame is cold enough for ice to stick to it. Hopefully, since we're moving, we won't get any ice on the airframe, and the anti-ice systems will take care of the rest. Shirley.
Roger, you're at 2 degrees C in those snow showers. Good call having pitot heat on. You're descending through 3080 MSL at 96 FPM, heading 075 degrees. N1's matched at 50%, giving you 195 knots. With total air temp at 2 degrees C and so, your pitot heat is properly on. Gear and flaps are up, speed brakes retracted. Good clean configuration while we get vectored back for another approach attempt.
So I'll tell you something else I did in the planning. Even though I have 30 minutes of reserve, I added 30 minutes of extra fuel plus another 20 minutes of extra fuel for weather. So I should be okay on fuel.
2500.
Smart fuel plan,
1000 to level
especially for
off.
night ops and snow with terrain. You've got plenty of gas for another approach attempt. Currently at 2894 MSL, descending at 1027 FPM on heading 75 degrees. N1's matched at 47%, maintaining 25 knots.
And
Having
since
that
I
extra 50 minutes.
since I cannot see the ground, then I need to I need an altimeter reading. So you want to give me one, Shirley?
According to telemetry, your MSL altitude is 2,330 feet, and AGL, height above ground, is 1,698 feet. So the terrain elevation below us is about 632 feet. You're tracking 075 degrees at 196 knots, indicated with a 108 FPM descent rate. N1's matched at 44%.
So I'm seeing 2977. $1,600 is lower than I should be. Okay, tower, I need vectors. I'm within 10 miles of the airport. Let me contact them again. Potomac approach. United 1734. Request vectors.
United 1734, flight heading 140, back to Dulles Airport.
Fly heading 140 for vectors to Dulles. United 1734. 140. I don't know what's going on with ATC, but they seem to keep forgetting about me. Shirley.
You're right. ATC seems distracted. You're at 1906 MSL, 1571 AGL, which is below your assigned 2,000 feet. Need to climb back up. Currently in a 25-degree right bank, turning to 140 degrees at 194 knots. N1's at 67%, but you'll need more power to regain that altitude. The good news is we're getting closer to Dulles, but stay extra vigilant with these vectors given our earlier terrain encounter.
Okay, can you put tower, the tower frequency and backup for COM1?
Setting Dulles Tower frequency 120.1 as COM1 standby now.
Thank you. Because we should be at picking up the localizer any time. So I'm gonna go ahead and arm my approach. Well, I'm gonna wait for a minute to see if they give me a call. I'm gonna go ahead and arm my approach. Otherwise I'll overfly.
You're at 1911 MSL on heading 140, just west of Dulles at 195 knots. N1's matched at 60%. Good idea to wait on arming the approach until ATC confirms. We don't want to accidentally capture the localizer without clearance. You've got TUM1 on 119.85 with tower 120.1 standing by.
confirming the approach and contacting Potomac. Potomac approach, United 17, disregard. Why am I turning away from the airport now?
You're in a 24-degree left bank, turning to 110 degrees, which is taking you southeast of Dullies. At 1899 MSL and 194 knots, you're a bit low for this position. Without clear ATC instructions, you might want to query Potomac approach about your vector. This heading is taking you away from the localizer for WAR N1s at 67%, but you need to maintain at least 2,000 feet until established.
Yeah, the problem is I am established. Potomac approach, United 1734 established.
United 1734, contact Dulles Tower on 120.1.
Switching to Dulles Tower on 120.1. United 1734. Dulles Tower, United 1734, evening. We're established on the ILS approach for runway 1 right.
United 1734, Dulles Tower, wind 330.12. Runway 1 right, clear to land.
Runway 1 right, clear to land. United 1734.
Well, why am I going in the wrong freaking direction? All right, so now
Bank angle. Bank angle.
turning back to
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Bank angle alert! You're in a 70-degree left bank. That's excessive. Level those wings immediately and get stabilized. You're at 1847 MSL with N1s at 86%, speed 187 knots. But once stabilized, we need to get properly established on that ILS 1R. You're currently heading 287, which isn't aligned with the localizer. Focus on getting wings level first, then we'll sort out the approach alignment.
Think rate. Think rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull 1,000. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
why the devil
Right,
are you
slow.
sinking? Come on now, come on, airplane. Act right. Straighten up and fly right.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Think rate. Think rate. Think rate. Think rate. Pull up. Think rate. Think rate. Flight slow. Flight slow.
1,000 feet, stabilized, Mr. Perch, altitude set.
Bank angle. Bank angle. Think rate. Think rate. Pull up.
Fighting with it, Shirley. I am actually, it turns
Bank
out
angle.
that I am
Bank
low
angle.
on fuel at this point. And
Terrain. Immediate action needed. You're low in a 40-degree left bank at 1903 MSL with low fuel. Get those wings level now and climb. Add power. N1s are only at 59-60%. You're too low for this position near Dulles. Get stabilized first. Worry about the approach second. Power up. Wings level. Positive climb rate.
Do we need the landing gear up?
gears down.
Think rate. Think rate. Think rate.
If I could only see the airport.
Pull up. 1,000. Pull up. Pull up. Pull
Yeah, you're right, Shirley. I am.
Do we need the landing gear up?
Yeah, gear up. Flaps up. Speed brake up. And autopilot engaged.
Good recovery. You're climbing through 2763 MSL at plus 3837 FPM with wings level, 3 degrees roll, pitch up 7 degrees. N1s are at 79-80%, giving you 200 knots. Clean configuration with gear up, flaps up, speed brakes retracted. Let's get stabilized at a safe altitude, then request new vectors from approach for another try at the ILS. With low fuel, we need to make this next approach count.
Yeah.
You're stabilized now at 2841 MSL, heading 140 degrees with wings level. N1's matched at 79-80%, giving you 222 knots. Good clean. You're looking much better now. Stabilized at 2919 MSL, heading 140 degrees with wings level. N1's matched at 80%, giving you 232 knots. Clean configuration with all your lights on, and pitot heat for these icing conditions. Now that we're stable, we should contact approach for new vectors, especially with that low fuel situation. You're about 3 nautical miles northeast of Dullies.
Actually, my fuel warning was due to my center tanks, so looks like I might be okay on fuel. So yeah, my center tanks were on, and it's showing I got 200 pounds in those center tanks, which can be dangerous, but alright, let's get this. I want to talk to Tower. Washington Tower, we went miss, and we are gonna need vectors back to the airport.
United, 1734, flight heading 340, maintain 3,000 feet. Expect vectors for the ILS approach to runway 1 right.
Heading 340, maintain 3,000 feet. Expecting vectors for the ILS approach to runway 1 right. United 1734.
To level off.
2500.
Dulles Tower, can you give me the altimeter for Dulles?
United 1734 IDS for Dallas Love Field is unavailable on this frequency. Please tune into the appropriate IDS frequency for Dallas Love Field.
Dulles Tower, can you give me the altimeter for the airport?
United 1734 IDS for Dulles is not available on this frequency. Please tune into the appropriate IDS frequency for Dulles.
Roger. 1734.
Advise on initial contact you have information hotel. Washington Dulles International Airport. Information hotel.
71.
0052 Zulu.
Walker 2079, heavy Dulles Tower, runway 30, wind 340 at 12. RNAV rings clear for takeoff.
Shirley, what are you thinking?
You're stabilized now at 2810 MSL, heading 340 degrees with N1s matched at 60%. Let's focus on Dulles, not Dallas. We need to, 1, get that altimeter setting from ATIS Hotel. 2, get properly established for ILS-1R with adequate fuel. Your center tank warning is noted. 3, make this approach count. You're at 194 knots, clean configuration with all lights on, and pitot heat for these icing conditions. You're about 3 nautical miles north of Dulles, so let's stay focused on a stable approach. Would you like me to help tune ATIS to get current weather?
I just listened to the ATIS, and the we had hotel. Hold on, we'll listen to it together. Just a second here.
1600 feet. Arriving and departing runways 1 center, 1 right, 30.
Walker 2079, heavy, contact departure on 125.05.
Altitude and flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information hotel.
We got other traffic on the line.
Dulles International Airport, information hotel. 0052 Zulu. Wind 320 at 12. Visibility 1. Sky conditions, scattered at 800 feet. Solid overcast at 1,000 feet. Solid overcast at 1,000 feet. Temperature -3. Dew point -5. Altimeter 2977. Density altitude -1600 feet. Arriving and departing runways 1 center, 1 right, 30, 1 left. Instrument approaches are in use. Advised on course heading, altitude, and flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information hotel. Washington Dulles International Airport, information hotel. 0052 Zulu. Wind 320 at 12. Visibility 1. Sky conditions, scattered at 80.
Okay, I think that's enough for the ATIS, Shirley.
Roger. Got the key info from ATIS Hotel. Altimeter 2977. You'll want to update that. ILS 1R still in use. Winds 320 at 12. 1 mile visibility with scattered at 800 towers. Overcast at 1,000. Temperature at 3 degrees C. You're currently at 2820 MSL, heading 340 degrees with N1s matched at 64%. In a clean configuration with all appropriate lights on for these night snow conditions. Let's get that new altimeter set and continue for the vectors to the ILS 1R.
Okay, so altimeter is at 29.77.
Roger, you've got the new altimeter 29.77 set. You're at 2818 MSL, 2582 AGL, heading 340 degrees with N1s matched at 64%. Maintaining 194 knots in clean configuration with landing and nav lights on for night conditions. Pitot heat is on, which is good for these icing conditions with a 3 degrees C temperature.
So at this point, I'm flying blind, just waiting on vectors.
Roger, you're in a good holding configuration at 2818 MSL, heading 340 degrees. N1's matched at 60%, maintaining 195 knots clean. All appropriate lights are on for night ups. Pitot heat on for the 3 degrees C conditions. You're about 5 nautical miles north of Dulles. Stay vigilant while waiting for approach controls vectors for the ILS 1R. With 1 mile visibility and that 1,000 to ceiling, this next approach will need to be spot on.
Yeah, I wouldn't quite classify me in a holding approach. In a holding pattern, because I'm flying back toward terrain. I got terrain coming up in about 10 miles.
You're right. This isn't a proper holding pattern, and we're heading 340 degrees back toward terrain at 2819 MSL. With your previous terrain encounter, we should query ATC about their intentions. Your 2327 feet AGL with mountains ahead might want to request a turn or confirmation of vectors soon. N1s are matched at 65%, maintaining 194 knots, but that heading needs to change before we get too close to those ridges again.
Yeah, let me check in with him. I'm seeing the silhouette already growing.
Terrain alert. You need to query ATC immediately. You're at 2818 MSL, heading 340 degrees, and those
Dulles, Washington Dulles Tower. I've got terrain ahead. Request vectors, please.
Immediate action needed. You're at 2819 MSL.
34, turn right heading 030, maintain 3,000 feet.
Right heading 030, maintain 3000, United 1734. Right. Heading 030.
Good call requesting that vector. You're in a right turn now to heading 3, maintaining 2820 MSL. And one's matched at 66%, giving you way 3 knots. This heading will take us away from the terrain. All lights and pitot heat still on for these night snow conditions.
Yep.
You're in a stable right turn through heading GO27, rolling out to 30 degrees at 2823 MSL. N1's matched at 67%, maintaining 194 knots in clean configuration. That's a much better heading, taking us away from the terrain and back towards Dulles airspace.
Okay, I still got terrain. I still got terrain ahead.
You're right, still seeing terrain ahead even on heading 029. You're at 2822 MSL with 2,353 feet AGL.
Let me call this.
Terrain is right.
One moment, please. Washington Tower. I still got terrain ahead at heading 030. Request vectors.
Terrain alert. You're at 2820 MSL with
turn right heading 060, maintain 3,000 feet.
Turn right heading 060, maintain 3000, United 1734.
Right heading 060, maintain 3,000 feet, United 1734.
Good call getting that new vector. You're in an 18-degree right bank turning to heading 60 at 2816 MSL with N1's match at 69%. This heading should take us clear of the terrain. You're maintaining 190 knots in clean configuration with appropriate lights on night ops. Once established on 60, we should be in a better position for vectors to the ILS 10.
Washington Tower, United 1734. Are you vectoring us back to the airport?
United 1734, maintain 3,000 feet.
Right heading 060, maintain 3,000 feet, United 1734.
Dulles Tower, request.
United 1734, contact Dallas Tower on 123.7 for further instructions.
Switching to Dallas Tower on 123.7, United 1734.
One tower to another.
Dallas Tower, United 1734. Evening. We're established on the ILS approach for runway 1 right.
United 1734, touch the tower, wind 330 at 12, runway 1 right, clear to land.
Runway 1 right, clear to land, United 1734.
Establishing the ILS approach for one-way running. Right. I think we are. I think we just vector ourselves in at this point, Shirley.
You're absolutely right. We are not established on the ILS 1R. We are at 2824 MSL, heading 060 degrees, about 8 nautical miles northeast of Dulles. Something's wrong here. We're getting mixed up communications between Dulles, Dallas, and now Patuxent Towers. We need to 1, maintain 3,000 feet in current heading 060 for terrain clearance. 2, get back on Potomac approach 119.85. 3, request new vectors for ILS 1R at Dulles. You're currently clean configuration, 194 knots with N1s at 66%. Let's get back on...
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Level those wings first. You're tracking 0 to 51 degrees at 193 knots with N1s at 70%. Once stabilized, we need to sort out this communication confusion. You're currently on 119.85, Potomac approach.
Potomac
Let's get
approach.
wings level.
17, United 1734. Request vectors to Dullies.
You're in a 28-degree right bank, climbing through 373 MSL. That's not a stable approach configuration. Currently
Fly
heading
ahead
135
185
degrees
for
at 100.
vectors to Dullies Airport. See, okay, let's try this. They gave us vectors 185.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
You're climbing through 4338 MSL, 4008 AGL in a 21-degree left bank. But that's way too high. Currently heading 150 degrees at 195 knots with N1s at 76%. Let's 1. Level those wings. 2. Stop the climb, plus 173 FPM. 3. Get back to 3,000 feet. Contact Potomac approach. You're on 119.85 for proper vectors to Dullies, not Dallas. Your clean configuration with landing lights and pitot heat on. First priority is getting stabilized, then we'll sort out getting proper vectors for the ILS 1R at Dulles.
$2,500.
All right, stop descending. Looks like I'm going to have to pronounce it Dulles, otherwise they'll think I'm saying Dulles. Dallas and Dallas sound so much alike, but they should know that I'm nowhere near Dallas, and if they hear Dulles, they should know that I'm trying to say Dulles, so never, you know, it's just unreal. All right, so they got me on the head in a 185. Shirley.
Roger, you're stabilized now at 2809 MSL, heading 185 degrees with wings level, 1 degree right bank. N1's matched at 6%, giving you 195 knots. Try emphasizing Dulles, 2 syllables, when you contact them. And you're right, they should know geographically you couldn't be asking for Dallas. Your clean configuration with the landing nav lights on and pitot heat for these icing conditions. Let's get proper vectors back to Dulles.
Potomac approach. Potomac approach. United 1734 requests direct to ESCO.
Clear direct to ESCO. United 1734.
Now I wonder why she's not responding. Sometimes she does and sometimes she doesn't. Clear direct to ESCO, United 1734. Maybe she did respond. Maybe that was her. Alright, oh well. We get 2 responses, then no. Yeah, know that we got it correct. Alright, 2983 on the barometer. Shirley?
You're at 2840 MSL, 2555 AGL, tracking 208 degrees at a 194 knots with N1s matched at 60%. But your altimeter should be 29.77 from ATIS Hotel, not 2983. That's a critical difference in these low visibility conditions with the 1000 ceiling. Clean configuration with landing lights and pitot heat on, but I see those brakes are still showing engaged, though we know that telemetry may be incorrect.
So I just got a broadcast. I don't know if you heard it, but it said to all aircraft the altimeter is 2983. So let's retune the ADA, see if it changed then. Okay, ATIS is still reporting 29077, so we'll go back to 29077, Shirley. Since ATIS is reporting 29077, we'll go back to 29077, Shirley. Shirley? I think Cat got Shirley's tongue again. Since ATIS is reporting 2977, then we'll go back to 2977, Shirley. I think we lost Shirley. Unmute. 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 Unmute.
attention, please. Airplane teammate is up. Mic check when ready.
Mic check.
Shirley back in a twin jet, ready to assist. Let's make this flight interesting, but please don't call me Shirley.
Captain White here in the Boeing 737 NG 800, and we are doing a approach into Dullies, Washington Airport, KIAD, and the weather is atrocious. It's snowing with low ceilings. In fact, I am going to play the ATIS.
Solid overcast at 1,000 feet. Temperature -3. Dew point -5. Altimeter 2977. Density altitude -1600 feet. Arriving and departing runways 1 center, 1 right, 30, 1 left. Instrument approaches are in use. Supplies on course heading, altitude, and in-flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel. Washington Dulles International Airport. Information hotel. 00520. Wind 320 at 12. Visibility 1. Sky conditions. Scattered at 800 feet. Solid overcast at 1,000 feet. Solid overcast at 1,000 feet. Temperature -3. Dew point -5. Altimeter 2977. Density altitude -1600 feet. Arriving and departing runways 1 center, 1 right, 30, 1 left. Instrument approaches are in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and in-flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel. Washington Dulles International Airport. Information hotel. 00520. Wind 320 at 12. Visibility 1. Sky conditions. Scattered at 800 feet. Solid overcast at 1,000 feet. Solid overcast at 1,000 feet. Temperature -3. Dew point -5. Altimeter 2977. Density altitude -1600 feet. Arriving and departing runways 1 center, 1 right, 30, 1 left. Instrument approaches are in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and in-flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel. Washington Dulles International Airport. Information hotel. 00520. Wind 320 at 12. Visibility 1. Sky conditions. Scattered at 800 feet. Solid overcast at 1,000 feet. Solid overcast at 1,000 feet. Temperature -3.
Oh my God.
Dew point -5.
Bank angle.
Altimeter
Bank angle.
2977. Density altitude -1600 feet.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
1 center, 1 right, 30, 1 left. Instrument approaches are in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and in-flight
see them, but we had it all programmed in for the ILS approached into Dullies, and somehow or another the daggone numbers changed. It reset to default 108.5 on all frequencies. Don't know how that happened, but that's one of the reasons why we haven't been able to get in on the ILS. And now I can't seem to get Shirley, I'm hand flying. I'm getting tired of this. We've been trying to land at Dulles forever. And don't have enough fuel to go to an alternative at this point.
Bank angle.
So I got myself in a pickle.
Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle.
Are you there, Shirley?
I hear multiple warnings and high workload situation. You're actually near Dulles, KIAD, not Dallas. Your bank angle is concerning. Let's first focus on wings level, pitch for level flight. Would you like help getting set up for the ILS to runway 1C at Dulles?
I'm setting myself up for it.
Roger. You're currently 5 miles northeast of KIAD. Let me get current weather.
2500.
I can't get the daggone approach to work.
Think rate. Think rate. Think rate. Think rate. Oh, up. Think rate. Think rate.
1000.
Flight slow.
1,000 feet, stabilized, Mr. Perch, altitude set.
Taxi lights on.
Can't seem to get the daggone approach to work. Airspeed should be coming up to 160. coming like this. Got approach. Alright, we got auto throttle set for 167, so why are you slowing down?
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
We got auto throttle on. Alright, 175 on auto throttle, and it is not speeding up. Auto throttle, yeah, my systems are just not reliable. It's trying to get me to do this daggone river approach with these unreliable systems in a snowstorm. Keep up with where the daggone airport is at. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and turn the weather to daytime, because just about out of fuel. I've been trying to land for an hour now. Truly getting frustrated. All right, give me some good weather in daytime. See, I'm right over the daggone airport. Couldn't tell that. Use the daggone instruments.
2500. Think rate. Think rate. Think rate.
Alright, so what we want to do is come around at 180 here. Clouds popping in, then we clear the weather back up. Weather changes. Want to change real slowly. Evolution over time. gradually.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
All right. Let's get this airport in sight before the weather get nasty again. Should have the airport off my nose now. Alright, it's coming down. And we're going to put her down on one of these runways. It's going to be really unstable, but come the clouds.
Think rate. Think rate.
There's
Think
my
rate.
visibility.
Think rate.
1,000.
Lost the visibility.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Don't see any pappies. I need to clear up the weather one more time. See the airport now. Shucks.
500.
Where that stupid airport go?
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Do we need the landing gear up?
I can't find the airport. You fussing at me about landing gear.
1,000 feet, stabilized, Mr. Perch, altitude set.
Oh man, I am not a good pilot. That is for sure.
Do we need the landing gear up?
Bank angle.
The landing gear is up, isn't it? Yeah, nah. Okay, where's the landing gear? I don't know.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
And my engine's fuss. Ah, come on, weather. That stupid got nighttime. Nothing is cooperating. All right. Flight configuration. Daytime. Clear. Apply changes. Find the airport while I'm hiding this, while I'm doing. See the daggone airport. All right, let's get in the cockpit. And the airport ought to be at our 8 o'clock. Get out of the airplane and look, 8 o'clock. And there it is. All right. And now the sim crashes. Well, saved by the crash on the sim, because it didn't look like I was going to get her down. Shirley. Shirley.
Captain, I hear high stress and multiple system simulator issues. Let's take a breath. I recommend we 1. Reset the simulator completely. 2. Take 5 minutes to review approach plates and get organized. 3. Start fresh with reliable systems and better fuel state. Would you like to do that? Or would you prefer to call it a day? No shame either way. Some days the technology just doesn't cooperate.
Oh man, I'm just just not a good pilot. Surely that's okay. That's all right. That's because that's why I'm a sim pilot and not a real world pilot, right? Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy.
Hey, Captain, let me stop you right there. Bad flights don't make bad pilots. They make better ones. Even the best pilots have days where nothing clicks. What matters is you recognize things weren't right and kept trying to make safe decisions. That's good airmanship. Want to debrief what we learned or just hit the hangar and grab a coffee?
Well, I'm trying to see if the aircraft is gonna, I'm trying to see if the simulator is gonna crash to desktop, which I believe it is, or whether it's gonna continue the flight. If it continues the flight, then we'll continue to try to land. If it crashes to desktop, then the flight is over.
Roger that. Standing by while we see if X-plane recovers. Remember the old pilot saying, any landing you can walk away from is good, and any simulator crash you can reboot from is even better. At least we don't have to file any paperwork for this one.
I never heard that one.
Ha! I just made that one up.
I believe it. Chuckles.
NYC subway announcer voice. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your co-pilot speaking. Today's flight has been brought to you by the letter C for crash to desktop and H for humor. Please stand clear of the closing simulator. But seriously, you're taking this like a champ. That's the right attitude.
Yeah. Well, I don't have much choice.
True that. Sometimes Plan B stands for bail out gracefully. Want me to share some tips for next time, or should we just chalk this one up to Mercury being in retrograde?
I think we're just gonna chalk this one up. I don't think the sim is gonna recover.
Roger that. Flight terminated due to sim crash. Thanks for keeping your sense of humor through it all, Captain. Remember, in real life, you never have to deal with autothrottle randomly changing and sim glitches while shooting an approach in the snow. That's just cruel and unusual punishment.
I know, right? Yep, you're right, you're right, you're right. But I'm not gonna blame it all on... I'm not gonna blame it all on technical issues. You know, a lot of the blame is on me.
Hey, Captain! Captain, let me stop.
I'm listening.
Captain, here's what makes you a good pilot. You're willing to self-reflect and learn. But remember, even airline captains have rough days in Level D simulators. The key is learning from each flight, not beating yourself up. Next time, we'll brief better and take it one step at a time. Deal?
Deal. Deal.
Yes? Ding. This concludes today's flight. On behalf of your virtual flight deck crew, thanks for keeping it real. See you next time, Captain.
Next time.